Welcome to episode 1 of Let's Play Control. Uh, so I say let's play some Control here. So I don't know anything about this game. I saw a brief amount of it, but nothing crazy. Um, I think it was Angry Joe I watched. Yeah, I usually watch his. So I probably saw a bit of his videos on it, but I don't know anything about the story. I don't really know much about the game. All I know is it looked interesting, and it supports ray tracing. So I was like all in for that. I was like so excited to finally get to experience some ray tracing. I haven't really been able to do much ray tracing because a lot of games don't support it right now. It's kind of new, so this was a game that did, so I had to have it. Battlefield 5, Minecraft, but Minecraft you have to have in beta, and then you can't play Realms, so it's kind of pointless. I checked it out, and it was really awesome, but so let's get right into it and play some Control. Now, I haven't done anything. I haven't started a new game or anything. All I've done is just set up the settings and stuff. We're mostly on high for everything that it allows it. Excuse me. We have DSLS enabled, so that should help with with the excuse me. That should help with the frame rate. We are on high for ray tracing. We do have all ray tracing enabled. So we do have 4 times on the MSA. Because of the DLSS, so that should be fine. And we're on ultra for the texture resolution, of course. So we should hopefully be okay. I'm hoping that we will. I'm hoping that there isn't any issues. This is obviously going to be interesting to see how well this 2070 Super can handle ray tracing. I've done some ray tracing in Anthem, and in Battlefield 5 and in Minecraft, and I haven't had too much of an issue. So we'll have to see how this handles it. So I'm really excited though to see exactly what happens here. I found this earlier. So there's an assist mode you can turn on that gives you enhanced aim assist, aim snapping, immortality, and one-hit kills. I could not believe that. I'm like, why would you put that in the game? Alright, so let's get started here. Let's cross our fingers that we do not explode or, combust. Hopefully, Mr. Beast can handle this game, so let's see if we can. Let's get started. Alright, we're on headphones. Barely visible. Okay. I always have to go a little bit higher than what they recommend because I have trouble seeing sometimes with that. Subtitles are on, and let's get going.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am.
Little stutter right there. It's okay. Doesn't mean anything.
I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing.
Don't get too excited yet. This is the
I
cutscene.
found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it, and we think that's the whole world. The room, and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello? Anyone here?
Oh wow, it just transitioned into the game. Does nobody staff the front desk? This is the Federal Bureau. How is there nobody at the desk? It's very irresponsible. Reminder, certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2, pencils. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. Rubber ducks, ketchup bottles? What? All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. What does that mean? Hold on a second. Archetypal concept. The concept of an archetype appears in areas relating to behavior, historical psychology, and literary analysis. Archetypes are also very close analogies to instincts in that long before any consciousness develops, it is the impersonal and inherited traits of human beings that present and motivate human behavior. They also continue to influence feelings and behavior even after some degree of consciousness was developed later on. But how does that have to do with rubber ducks and ketchup bottles? walk in this room? Internal lockdown in effect. Building lockdown in effect. Multiple containment breaches detected. Multiple building shifts detected. Head of research override. HRA protocol activated. HRA protocol activated. Okay. Ooh. There's your first look at ray tracing, technically. It's not a very good example, but it's there.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
It's just the logo of the Federal Bureau of Control. What are you talking about? Expenditure summary. Executive Sector Q2, Quarter 2. Major. Staffing, surveillance, redacted. Data Center Initiative, construction, redacted. Minor. Office equipment, janitorial costs, redacted. Mold removal, HQ, livability costs. For cost breakdown of spreadsheet, see page 5. For 5-year comparison charts, see page 9. Urgent messages. So this is where they sent their messages. It's interesting. I find it weird that the doors open by themselves. Pull the fire alarm. I'm not interested in sprinting. I don't need to sprint through this. Our bureau at work. Wait, this is the same... Yeah, this is the same one we saw in the cutscene. Who's this guy? Head of Research, Dr. Casper Darling. Looks like a nice man. Our bureau at work, and that's the janitor. Who's this guy? Director, Zachariah Trench. Looks like a very serious guy, and that's the guy we saw in the cutscene as well. Can we go in here? It's green. Oh, this is the bathroom. Need to take a poopy? Okay. Poop. Shh. Yeah, it's so weird that the doors open by themselves. It's like... It's just so weird.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
It's okay, I might be able to crawl through there or something? But I don't think I can because I can't crouch. Potato chips. Pistachios. Crackers. But why are they all in white packages and just look so boring? Standard office. Something that says classified. Federal Bureau of Control, attention all redacted. Not even, you can't even know who this is for. Redacted, a shark in his redacted, although secure, redacted, permission to redacted, following basic protocol, redacted, shoot to kill. Redacted. Good luck. So something about a shark in his something. Although he is secure, we need permission to follow the basic protocol to contain him or bring him down, this shark. And I'm guessing this is not your ordinary shark, given that this is, extraterrestrial Federal Bureau. Shoot to kill is interesting here because he was secure. he was secure in a like a cell or something, and he got out. And instead of recapturing, they want permission, or they have permission now to just go through with the kill. There's some humming. Federal Bureau of Control. Hello. As you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form 4R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Ms. Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team. Okay, so some kind of report, R4, is due. Here's someone humming.
Hello?
Oh, there's someone here.
Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, then you are no helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, you out.
What?
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Wasn't I just here? What the? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. That's the front door. I was standing right here. This wasn't here before. Am I tripping balls? Or is that a different entrance? God, it's so dark I can't frickin' see. Wait. What the? Hold on a freaking second. You can't go back. It shifted. No freaking way. No. I was right. I was right. That wasn't there before. And see, here's that room. I was in here before. I came out here. And what the? Yo, that is freaking... Alright, what the hell is going on here? He left his cart in here. Does he want that? Like... Janitor's not real. Calling it right now, the janitor's not real.
And the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
hold on a second.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
Oh, they took her brother. There he is, the director. More of these weird protein pretzels, crackers. Oldest house. Discovered August 4th, 1964. Some kind of alarm going off in here. Reminder, RE, drafting any public-facing material while penning any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words, phrase to use in the service of her country, regret, proud, pride will be remembered. Avoid Alaska, scissors, blood, bleed, loss, apologies, and sorry. Why avoid scissors and Alaska? I mean, the other ones that make sense, but why specifically the word scissors, and why specifically the place, the state, Alaska? Maybe this is where this is occurring. We're in Alaska. I doubt it. Looking outside in the beginning of the game, it didn't look like it was like winter or anything. Internal lockdown in effect. Yep, we saw that at the other one. There's some kind of alarm going off. See, this, I think it's that alarm right there. Clearance level 1. Oh, I need some kind of clearance. Here's more of those pipes. Photo Bureau of Control. Barbara. I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day. For the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. French. That's the director. That must be his office. This is where Barbara would sit. Looks like there's a struggle. Or some thing happen. I mean, look, these are all knocked over. Off the desk, I think. That's locked. Nothing in here.
Shit. Shit.
Did he just kill himself?
You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Did he really just kill himself? Like right now? Was that what that bang was? Oh look, they're cutting the tape right there. Swearing oath. Game. Copyrights. That looks like an old pencil sharpener. When is this based? This must be... Yep, look at the blood splatter. He just killed himself. This must be at least like 80s, 90s then. Looking at that clock right there.
Something's outside. Was coming here a mistake?
It's not a murder weapon, really. He killed himself. Committed murder against himself, I guess.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I? The same gun.
It's like it's alive.
Okay,
Or something.
now I have a gun.
Generates ammo automatically. What? Okay, is there a way to change shoulders? Probably. I thought I might have hit it by accident. Usually in third party there is a way to do that. That's the director.
Coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Welcome to the oldest house. Jesse Faden, I'm going to assume that's Faden. It could be Faden, but I'm going to assume it's Faden. Arrives at the oldest house, the headquarters of the Federal Bureau of Control, to look for answers to the mysteries of her childhood. Guided into the building by the janitor, Auntie, Jesse finds Zachariah Trench, the director of the Bureau, shot dead. She picks up the pistol next to the body and is translocated to the astral plane. The strange board encourages her to bind the gun, an object of power, OOP, called the service weapon. She succeeds, and the board informs her that she is now the director. So we're now the director of the Federal Bureau of Control? All I had to do is pick up his gun? Shit, okay, I'm gonna go to the FBI and pick up the FBI director's gun, and then boom, I'm automatically the director, right? That's how that works. I need to see if there's a way to switch shoulders. Hold on one second. R. I prefer the right arm. What the f... What in...
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you.
Who's she talking to?
That was... horror.
Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted security guard, confidential. Summary. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. His guards used the standard issue bullet rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armored guards carry pump action shotguns. They have no absurd paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature an organic host over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Excuse me. Combat trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later. Though it is obvious, that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Refer to file redacted for full report. And just like that, they're gone. Undefined reading. Well, I'm the director now, so I should have fans, right? No. Wait a second. That's me. Director. What? But how? What? What the fuck?
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guide us. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
Yo, this game has already got me tripping. Okay. Central Executive. That's all of them. Spoke too soon, I guess. Agenda items for next executive meeting. Rising costs of AWE response. Update on mold eradication efforts. That's the second time mold's been mentioned. Can't be talking about regular mold. This must be something else. This must mean something else. Upcoming annual salary review. New supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time. What is that chanting? Other bathroom. not real. Right? Shelter. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall. We checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this, and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way. We need to find a way. What? It's not correct. We need to find a way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things, or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. What are these undefined readings? Did I allow the door open? No. I was hoping that closing that door would allow the storage to open. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ombre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. Oh, this is your classic executive doesn't remember his own wife's birthday or how old she is, so my secretary has to keep track of that stuff for me because I'm too much of a loser to know that. Don't let mold hitch a ride. Perform daily body checks for foreign plant matter. Lumpy the mold. Yo. There's your ray tracing, people. You want ray tracing? There you go. There it is. Stupid. Photo of me, somehow. Speak in moderate volume, no personal calls, no food or drink. Or the 3D printer, or the bureau stationery for personal projects. The one that finished the coffee makes a new one. Ah, well, that always makes sense, kind of. This is the way I came in. So I think I've checked all these, haven't I? Wait, no, here we go.
Reminder, if you experience experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention. Reminder.
So building shifts. That's what happened earlier. When the elevator wasn't there before, and then I went around, and then it was there. That was a building shift due to an AWE or an OOP. Oh god, here goes the red one. The red again.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobbies. Start with, welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964, which was, if you remember, that was the year that the Old House was discovered. Old House is the FBC. As part of an effort to strengthen government relations, we are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. They do not leave, then ask these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How did you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and they need to leave. If the answers seem suspicious, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If the responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redacted immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Examination of paranatural topics, urban legends. Summary. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. Wait a second. Jungian archetypes. When I looked that up on Wikipedia earlier, the first thing that opened up was Jungian archetypes. Which, by the way, was advanced by the Swiss psychiatrist Carl Jung in 1919. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially redacted, and popular culture using redacted. Our Bureau-made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exaggerates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of populist folklore, AWEs that only occur on redacted, a pair of scissors that consume redacted through 2 punctures on the redacted. These details living in the minds of so many have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children. They are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to file 4-93-6942 for full report. Why are they all floating? Taking cover kind of feels weird, like unnatural, which is kind of stupid because it's an unnatural game. Supernatural.
Must cleanse control points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading them.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it. Holy shit. You did it. We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you with us? With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
The game, I mean,
Please, talk to me.
it returned to
I
its.
saw you deal with the compromised agents.
Why is there someone out here? Fast travel. Oh, you can change
Is
outfits.
it safe to come out?
Oh, they're in the. They're in here.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
How do they know?
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this...
Hiss?
that works? Somehow the Hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The Hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun.
Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet.
A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
Did it work?
It didn't work. The
Nope.
hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Jesse, over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench, the ghost, or whatever he is, he mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
The hotline, maybe?
I know this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Thanks, Emily.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily. You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door. Okay. This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the pure utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this? Got it. Thanks. So, HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
It seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
I don't know if it's just me, but does this seem like really familiar to like SCP? Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted agent. Summary. The Hiss manifest in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating above the Bureau. Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption, like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Are they cocoons preparing to enter the next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation to a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Referring to file redacted for full report. As your ray tracing. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. D. Rodriguez. Technological limitations of the oldest house. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our Bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any signal, any redactive signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new, and the cultural redacted for the oldest house to redacted them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the blank to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Redacted agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. Refer to file 4-19-1935 for full report. So that's why that list at the very beginning mentioned no smart devices. So then this can't... That's why... I was going to say this is like the 1980s, 1990s because of the fact that a lot of this stuff was old. No, it's not the fact that it's actually old times. It's because the oldest house doesn't allow the new technology. That's why this computer is an old computer. Because it's not allowed to have new technology. I wonder if it was in the end here. Control points. Summary. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the redacted arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by redacted detection of an unobstructed ping using the redacted within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures, or redacted, or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. The common factor in these theories is that control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology would be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be redacted. Refer to file 7-25-2788 for full report.
is again. Our welcome message.
Week 83 report. Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert, Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleep E Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, Elgato Blanco Inn, A Plus Lodge. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state, but I guess I'm not paid to think. Right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Riley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See on the road, Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. Please be aware, due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart: green, stable; yellow, low possibility of unanticipated building shifts; orange, high likelihood of unanticipated building shifts; red, frequent unanticipated building shifts. So this is the yellow area. Saw something up there. I wonder if there's a way. I was hoping there would be a HUD option for dynamic HUD. It doesn't look like there is, though. Try a photo mode real quick. Mr. Governor. I called the police, but they never came to my house. I got a problem, and you gotta send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs, says lots of cuss words. The devil got in my house because of the fish, and you gotta come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. Hiss barrier. The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them. 1, destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity, or 2, destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to research for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered materials. So thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bartwell. Control point. Still need clearance. I don't think I missed anything, so I doubt we have gotten clearance yet.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Telekinesis. Through the power of an OOP.
Communications. We're on the right track.
I don't know about that. had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know, or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body. Like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use a dialing plate on God.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
I'm getting a little confused here. Did I come in that way? No. I came in this way. That's Central Executive. That door is locked by security clearance. I don't have anything left in here to look at. Cards. Yes. Okay. There's a shelter down here. Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title Unless You could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying real fast. The best part of this story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brainworms, and that space dog fight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. A book club, huh? Interesting.
An object of power. Looks like the Hiss have latched onto it. We need to cleanse it.
Likes to throw things, I guess. Just maybe this is the telekinesis thing that he was talking about. Because it's throwing things at me just like he described. Can't get to it from here. I'll up these stairs, I think. Okay. How do I get to it? Oh, here we go. Yep, I was right.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Oh, I died. You gotta get used to moving. It says you have to keep moving if you want to live.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss. Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack in the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family is killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to redacted. So, another AWE behind us and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring redacted for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Kamasi out. Floppy disk. OOP5-KE. Containment procedure. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. Description/para utility. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.15, which we saw, for more information. The object is currently bound to redacted for research purposes. Background: stolen from a Soviet military base located in redacted by agents redacted and redacted with the CIA. Diskette contained launch codes to redacted missiles. Believed to be reserved for use against redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Demolition expert. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws. Making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. His demolition experts are the only observed Hiss variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track redacted entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who train specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to file redacted for full report. Really?
listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy. Thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below him. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Clearance level 1. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water because I'm dying of thirst from doing all this reading. So I'll be right back. All right. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via directorial override and maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research lab together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a higher clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as the directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure all our staff understands how this mess all works, okay? Marshall. So, what we learned from that is that what we are in right now is called an external lockdown, because nothing can come in and out, except for me. I was the only thing that was allowed in, apparently. And we can only lift it once we either kill whatever the hiss is, and notice that says and, not or, and a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. So we have to get the biggest override, the biggest clearance.
You're listening to America Overnight. You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan tells his story. Quincy.
Thanks. This is something.
What is this? Oh, that hurts me. That hurts. Don't think there's anybody good in there yet. I think. Network disconnected. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are the confirmed identities of these users: Patrick, Rubens, Arto, Christopher, and Jacko. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by an external investigation team. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Not because they were breached, but because earlier they said that no signals other than radio was able to get in. Mailroom. What's this?
This must open the door. They can fly now. Great.
Oh, this is Tomasu. How do you... Can you dodge or something? Like, can you at least dodge? Doesn't seem like it.
They can fly now. Great. I have a feeling he'll be back.
His elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau para-utilitarians. Some prefer to charge their targets while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except for their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording and parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? Is it possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption? It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. Refer to file redacted for full report.
Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item will show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this? All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba...
A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at Redacted, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house, redacted days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butte's home closet disappeared during this incident. Hotline chamber.
Roberto Tomasi, head of comms. The hiss got him.
This is between
can't be far now.
2016 and 2019. So, only people that come in here is Director Trench and the Custodian. Once every 2 weeks. Until October 26th. Carol Bishop. But who's Carol Bishop? She can't also be. He only comes every 2 weeks. Why did she come?
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream Logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with a black pyramid.
This is the light switch cord from that story we just read. I saw that coming, but I was like, wouldn't that be cool? I gotta pee. Hi, baby. Be right back. Okay, I want you to know that it says mind the gap.
Have we been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
See?
Hello? Anyone here?
I heard a door open. This light changed over here.
The key has a black pyramid on it.
Black pyramid. That's me. Oh. Okay. So that was not... You lose 10% of your source every time you die. Okay.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily. People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
To all executive staff, I know there is some concern regarding our operations exceeding the annual budget. So long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from scrutiny in many respects. If our budget demands are not exorbitant to the point of drawing attention, then they'll be granted by the U.S. Treasury without question. The FBC is just another line in another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us as if we weren't even there. The nature of the old house allows us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. Regards, Zachariah Trench, Director of the FBC. Hotline OOP3-UE. Objects to be inaccessible for use except to the director. Object is a 1960s era red bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black nut of unknown purpose. The phone waits for download. The object allows the director to communicate with the blank, the board. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal something. See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.6 for more information. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first Bureau agent to use it. A battery test for the object, including redacted and redacted, but its origin remains unknown.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered, and the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
Something's coming. The whisper's growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. Retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau, everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control. The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes.
Really?
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. They have proven themselves. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through. I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. A traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a rain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline. It took us a long time to learn how to stabilize the control points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference. It's my duty as the director, like Northmore before me. I couldn't manage it in my own house, at my home. I'll damn well do it here. Without the control points, the oldest house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth. No one would hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like a cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown of fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. He's wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he been compromised?
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms? The hiss? Sorry. You made it. I'm glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. Is gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown. Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself. Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Hi, Jesse.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know. Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple. Weeks ago, Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau... golden child have to gain from killing the boss?
A lot of these questions could be answered by obtaining a live specimen.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face. The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
The hell? When the glass. Oh, there we go. Unless you review by Captain Lopez. These days, most YA novels entwine the coming-of-age story with either contrived dystopian setting or tragic romance. Unless you manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities now because dystopian future. Along the way, they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the Fix is ever actually fixed. The ending is bold, especially for YA. The main character comes to the Fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I'd recommend it to my brother's kids. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HR devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other hits that I have dismissed this theory. The theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She's able to cleanse material in organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host psychology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. Refer to file redacted for full report.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there? What's down that way?
Stepping to the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to read, but you don't touch, and don't too much. Let's join the Thresher Kids. Let's join the Thresher Kids.
Hey, Meg! What are you drawing? I'm drawing a dog!
I'm drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
So that wasn't creepy or anything. I can hear audio. Ahti. The janitor. What is that light? It's not coming from the light fixtures.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think it got down here? A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy? Let's see the Hess keep up with me now.
It seems that the developers of Control put a lot of work into the achievements of this game. Not complaining. at all. I only mention this because there's 68 achievements, and it appears that a lot of these achievements are kill a certain amount of enemies, like the importance of synergy, complete 5 side missions, 1 out of 5. Collect more than 1,000 source. Killed 1,000 hiss. Cleanse 5 control points. Which I honestly I don't think I've seen really any Steam games take advantage of that. At least that I've played. And I'm new to Steam, so this could be completely wrong, but I just haven't seen many games do this, where they put a lot of work in the achievements to make them, like, you know, interesting to get. Sort of.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, that this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ahti.
Yep. Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
Where's the furnace? Merry-go-round horse. OOP-16-KE. Objects should be kept in a confined space when unbound. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat on a merry-go-round. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. This can be quite dangerous when redacted its path. The object is currently bound by redacted. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local Blank reported that the rides would move on their own, and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see America Overnight episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local redacted were found dead at the scene. The object attacked Agent Redacted by redacted agents invoked Formula C.5 to redacted the object long enough to redact it.
Stepping to the
Where does this go to?
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
An Object of Power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Your Security Chief, Simon Arush.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
dangerous out here, lady. Go see Chief Arish. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Okay. I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere, I don't know. But I'll go do this.
Hey, are you new? Go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Hey Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone in this sector is asking me about Ahti, just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him so you could better deal with his odd habits, but yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on next steps. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it.
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
You need those pumps and converters online?
She knows.
I just wanted to make sure.
Okay. Coolant pumps and energy converters. Cooling. So health appears to be in very low tandem here. Definitely not like Horizon Zero Dawn, I can tell you that. Where health was literally everywhere. You just got these little pickups. Furnace chamber is also this way.
Power cut. Replace the parts.
That's like those exploding ones. Very powerful. Control room. The coolant pumps. Perfect.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
Yeah, no kidding. This thing's about to explode.
Bro, go to ship. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the bowl.
Of course it spawns enemies. Okay, let's see. Should be like one more.
The clock is blocking the pipes.
This stuff.
You need to deal with that shit. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the racetrack.
Oh, what the? How did I die? What happened? I don't know. Good news is that I had a control point not long ago. Furnace chamber.
I don't like that sound. That's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
There? No. second too early. Well, whatever the fuck that was, I'm glad that's gone. That was gross.
This place is gonna come down. There go the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor. Why does he get like a freaking machine gun and all I got is a stupid pistol? Get to that health. Come on, man. Well, at least I don't have to go that way. Spawn back out here. Did Ahti mean barrels full of hazardous biological material? Seems like I'm breaking some environmental regulations from waste disposal, but if that's what Ahti wants, then I'll get it done.
Mail to complaint. Hey Bozer, get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some such fuckery that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we even use these fucking tubes? They just spit on mail out in some other goddamn dimension. Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Well, Rodriguez, I totally fucking understand. I totally understand what you're complaining about. Because if I worked here, and, you know, the building just decided to shift, that would drive me nuts. I could just be like, one day, I could just be like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm just going to shift into another dimension.
Lead researcher in parakinesiology. I've discovered the Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself. Right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Yeah, she was nuts.
Power cut. Replace the parts.
Okay, now to the NSC energy converters. Sounds like they're getting attacked.
I don't like that sound.
Another room. It's like that other one that killed me when I went in. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Thought maybe destroying that stuff would make it traversable, but I guess not.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old twig bands inside the plant has a shit fit.
Lift the lockdown.
Oh, wait. Going the wrong way. I think it's the NSC control room. Essential maintenance, energy converters, elevator. Number 2.
forces contain a lockdown. Could only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do. That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
Hope has asked us to document the history incantation, as she calls it.
You mean like in person?
In person.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Listen, Emily. Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside. But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan. I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past, I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Hi, Jesse.
I keep finding traces of Darling, but still can't find him. Where could he be?
But he's usually in his office in research or one of his labs. Dr. Darling has quite a few all around the Bureau. Could be hiding in any one of them. I check myself, but I don't have access to most of them.
Sounds like I touched a nerve. He didn't let you into his labs?
Not all of them, no. Some had volatile material. It's ridiculous. I mean, this whole place is volatile material. Could have at least thought up a more convincing lie. I mean, how can I work without access to all the data possible?
This place has a bad habit of moving around, huh?
So you notice the building shifts. Did you know that 39% of Bureau accidents are caused by the shifts? It's true. I ran the numbers myself.
So they're dangerous.
Oh, very. Yet one time, a shark got shifted into a meeting room along with over 2,000 gallons of water. It was a tiger shark. Darling's pet research project. I forget what he was researching.
How do people work here? You said you're an assistant?
Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science.
Emily really loves her job.
See, there's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
What exactly is the Ocean View Motel?
That's a bigger question than you might think. You see, I have extreme doubts that the motel is a single place. I mean, look at all the doors inside it. Where do they all go? We know that one door leads to the oldest house, but how come we can only ever open that one door? Maybe to open a door, you have to have entered through it. So if every door leads to a different dimension, plane, reality, whatever you want to call it, then I believe that the motel is firm proof that parallel universes exist.
Does Darling agree with that?
I haven't told him yet. I'm waiting until I can prove it.
What can you tell me about control points?
They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Now, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down.
Right. And, has anyone ever used them to teleport around?
What? No. What, I mean, you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why?
Because that's how they work for me.
What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay?
Okay. It's just... wow. I mean, this blows my control point theories right out of the water. I love it.
See you soon.
Be careful out there.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Alright, I think we're gonna end the first episode right there. Before we continue,
What about the plant attracted them?
The power plant is
we spent
no use guessing the hiss's motives if we don't even know what kind
a
of
couple hours. So we'll just end it there and continue tomorrow.
That kind of energy output, right?
I'll be doing a review on Horizon Zero Dawn. Probably tomorrow I'll do a review on that, and so keep an eye out for that on my YouTube channel. And then we'll continue with this game tomorrow. So I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.